Give me another minute. I gotta get cat food. Yeah, you can hear him screaming. I'll be right back.
Hey, hi.
Okay, actually here now. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. My ISP is already on its bullshit. Like 5 seconds after I started stream, it started doing the thing. So yeah, that's great. But hopefully it'll stabilize as it did yesterday. Kind of. Mr. Sean, how you doing? Prismatic, loading screen. Mr. David Bowling, Swin. Um, I'm thinking that for Gunless Zane, today will most likely be the finale. In terms of content we have left, at the remainder of DLC 2, um, because I'm on that getting a conductor copium. And then we have the takedowns and Hemo. You could do Seer as well, but like, oh yeah, the joy of Putting everything back to how it's supposed to be. Um, should all be correct now? Oh, and inverted. Right. Hard to keep on chanting that this is before you start playing actual characters tomorrow. I mean, I'm not saying that at all. You don't have to keep on shenanigans at all. In fact, that's the wonderful thing.
Abe,
Wasn't the
where
question?
was
That's
you?
the answer.
I was so worried, but then you disintegrated all those guys. How you feeling? You okay? We gotta chase after Hammerlock and Wainwright, but let me check on Death Trap's eye real quick. In the meantime, go see Claptrap. He says he's got something for you.
Oh yeah, I forget we got this.
Check this out. This should help you in the fight against those creepy weirdos. All right, I think the cult has Wainwright and Hammerlock at the venue. Let's move, Vault Hunter. Now go get our
So
brooms back, recruit.
the pearl of ineffable knowledge is one of the only items that I can equip that is actually completely useless for this playthrough. Because I can't benefit from its effect in any way, and it's got a limited passive pool, so it more than likely only rolled things that doesn't benefit me. Let's see. The max health. So the benefit I get from having this equipped is 9,000 health. Oh yeah, my backpack's full. I should have done something about that, but I didn't. Need all of these things. Oh yeah, I was considering respecking because I don't need all this green tree stuff. Because we're probably not going to use barrier again since we already did the slaughters. Let me just do that. And did I do Echo Cast? I did. Cool. So violent speed, drone delivery, salvation, in red. Now, if I got conductor with action skill damage, at least 1 point good misfortune, I could justify not going farther in blue. We're gonna do this anyway, because it at least gets us Boomsday when we're using that. Max out red before I forget. Optimum, why are you so shit? Go run that, and that leaves us enough points to, if we get down to this tier, then we get additional Mantis charges, which is a lot more Void Rift Novas. It doesn't leave us too many points. In fact, we can't get Deathfall as close. If I'm not using a spark plug, though, is Death Follows Close that important? Because if I'm not benefiting from Headsman's Hand significantly. Also, I'm running Not the Face right now. Hmm. I think maybe what I'll do is... Yeah, sure, we'll take Deja Vu. It's funny. I could take Fugitive for the haha value. Having No Way Out would be pretty good for bossing. Instead, do this. So we got Death Follows Close. Yeah, we can't get to Proliferation, but I think that's okay. I can go Adrenaline, Rise to the Occasion with the rest of the points. I think that plays out well. Here's a funny thing you can do. If you look down while sprinting with no gun equipped, and you have Fugitive invested, that's what it looks like. Figured I'd just show that. Hey, Siggy Blunder. Hey, Manicky, how are you? 8 points left. Now, Headsman's Hand is crit for Spark Plug. I am going to use Spark Plug and Guardian Takedown, just... I don't think I need it to really do more damage. It's a shame not having Sheer Will, but... I like the 1-point Brain Freeze. 2 Rise to the Occasion and some bulk. And Max Adrenaline is decent cooldown. So we'll try this. Somewhat experimental, but we'll try this. I can put on Brain Drain and Wet Work. I could put on Colder Shoulder, honestly, but yeah, this goes.
Might as well do it with some style.
Does it also look like that to other people? I'd think so. Still baffled the UI is so rough on PC, let alone PS4. Weapon swapping rarely even works or backpack inventory exchanging. Yeah. UI is not an area they prioritized. In fact, they frequently made the UI worse during this game's update cycle. Owning Hunter Seeker. AC Fire. I think I want that. All in has served its purpose. These red suits are both very underleveled. That's the word. Hey Goliath, how are you? And BL2 clicking your inventory is a terrible idea. Yeah. Like, I often find myself in this game having to arrow keys. Hope you're doing well, Gage. Look at that, but still. Yeah, like, there being workarounds doesn't mean it's not a problem. Absolutely.
Oh, you wanna die, huh?
Deathtrap still has the awesome laser here. Just not as awesome as it is against Braun. But it is awesome. That's why if you can make it through DLC 2 to this point and you happen to be like, for whatever reason, very outmatched difficulty-wise, this would still remain very easy. Like it's probably some sort of strat to level in this section of the DLC, just resetting these enemies constantly. But it's not really necessary because it's Borderlands. I myself having like 3 guns and a grenade get swapped randomly because I try to click on one item and I'm like, huh? Yeah. The one Game of the Year edition seemed to have quality UI imported from BL2. It's not imported from BL2. And BL2 didn't have a quality UI either, as we're just describing.
Vault Hunter, there's a wedding present around there. Scope it out.
To the admittedly attractive one.
The one was for sure BL2's UI, it wasn't. Elements might have been reused because they always do that, but it was different. Inventory management and Game of the Year edition. I get what you're saying. Just to be able to UI. No, don't show me the original. Similar elements, not the same. I'm looking at it right now. Not the same. Reason why I know that is because BL1 original had a better UI than BL2. It's similar-ish, but it's not the same. Hey Lizzie, how are you?
I owe you a pint, boyo.
It's hot. Yeah, I feel you. So, my alarm for... I should really set my alarm for 5 minutes before I start stream instead of, like, my stream start time schedule-wise. But I woke up to that, and I just am in pain and hot, and it's miserable, and bleh. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I feel you.
Anything I can do to help speed
UI has always been bad in these games. It was a lot better in the first one. The first one, I would say, did not have a bad UI. And the degree to which each individual UI they've done is bad varies. This is something Gage talks about a lot as well. BL2 is like one of the less awful ones. It's definitely better than this game's UI. And they're all definitely better than Wonderland's UI. But like, interestingly, every single Lands game they've released, with the exception of TPS, has had a worse UI than the previous one. Every time. And the only reason TPS isn't worse is because they didn't change it enough for it to be a different thing really at all.
A dose of Zane will do you, biggin'.
They've somehow managed to, the course of um, 13 years of game development get worse at building UIs. 13 years of game releases, I should say. We don't know how much development time that is. But 13 years of game releases. They just got worse. I wonder who Gregory is. Assume it's the cricket from Dragon Ball Z. Really interesting kind of games with bazillions of items have terrible UIs, making picking up everything and sorting through it all even more of a chore. No. Bad UI makes you not want to do anything in the game because you don't want to experience the UI elements. Fascinating. Oh, it's got the patch been a train wreck. BO3. In compared to enchants and wonders, do you think anoints are? Is this still on the UI topic? I'm confused. I think I need some context. Which looter has the best UI? I can't really think of one I like. Godfall. Chanting be a pain in the ass. Oh. Well, yeah, there's a UI component to that. But yeah, enchanting as a system is worse than in almost all areas than anointing as a system. If we look at, yeah. I'd have to re-add and re-scroll through your bad and every enchant that and just roll. Well, here's the thing, Swin. It comes with different downsides. Like, sure, having to scroll every time is awful, but for example, the actual gameplay feature of re-rolling, you can't roll anoints onto non-anointed items. That's not relevant if you're on max difficulty, but until then, it's an important thing. And you can't choose to keep the one you already have. That's a big thing, because if you're resource strapped in both cases, right, then the experience of rerolling, and I'm saying this with gritted teeth, the experience of rerolling is better in Wonderland. Because if you have, say, 1,000 iridium, you can throw 4 rolls at an item, but you only have 1 copy of that item. Well, you need to hope you get something in those 4 rolls, because you can't go back. So it's not exactly picking, like, favorites, it's picking least awful. There are cases where you could make an argument for the enchant system being better than the anoint system. But like I said before, they have different problems for the most part. Yeah, I don't want the mouse portion. Make him wonder. Specifically, I want it to be the whole keyboard because people have gotten creative with their minds. I don't just need the WASD section and the mouse. I have options for that already. I actually do specifically need stuff like right control, because that one was being used yesterday. So sure, I could use the tiny version until I need the large version and have them set up as different things. But like, that's effort.
I almost pity your fate.
Hey Jester, how are you?
Bravery not to touch my stuff.
Since I'm fighting a bunch of fleshy enemies, I think I would be better off using that Hunter Seeker I just bought.
I was supposed to die in a hot tub as it was. Crash into
I will find you. Watch Man of Steel recently. That movie gets more shit than it deserves. I don't want to use the mouse part. And for the same reason you'd use the other part. Sometimes, people are curious exactly what you're doing. Not like they can really tell which way you're moving your mouse or anything, but if you have mouse buttons, it's relevant. Right here, we'll have a different look at it. Yeah, a different perspective is always interesting.
Closer, will you?
I don't need to kill all these, but well, too much movement speed. But it's good practice. Like more conductor chances, copium. Still with the Schluter on as well. Musical banger. This game's soundtrack just does not need to go as hard as it does. But like, diss my antler. Is that gonna detonate? No? Okay.
You know, I'm not sure I even want to
There
have
it
a
goes.
party without a queen slug's head hanging above the hors d'oeuvres. Would you kindly?
Sorry, Billy, you know what you did yesterday? I got a glitch sent me from the start of map flying in the air. Yeah, that sounds like Borderlands moment. Morning Stomp. Run up to cursing your keybinds again today. Just gotta decide how. Keep in mind, you have a very short window. Like, veto potential is high, especially today. I probably won't accept anything for the takedowns. Because I'll have to try. So we got this, we got Cartel, Bloody Harvest, and then takedowns. So. BL1 also has a huge flaw as well. It's very confusing for new players. I think Gearbox takes a few things from all the games to make sure to not waste resource on the in-first screen. Fully rendered items and weird shit in the middle of the screen. BL3 and Wonderlands. They get pulled off perfectly. They could. But it's a matter of prioritizing function over form. It's something they have not proven themselves to be very good at recently. Need need Digiclone to keep one of these aggroed while I handle the other.
Could you reload this thing?
One's still healthy over there, which is good. Surprisingly beefy. Is he just not being hit? Any thoughts on Gearbox taking over Risk of Rain IP creative IP? Yeah. So like wonder how that'll go. Like I don't think that that'll be a negative thing, really. They know why people like Risk of Rain. And at least on the publishing side, Gearbox is not really done poorly. Them owning the IP completely now means that, sure, I guess they're doing development for it too, but I would think they'd take lessons learned from the publishing and bring that forward. I don't really have a firm opinion on them having access other than it's potentially good because more money into the game. Like, if we look at some other smaller games that had sound foundation, were just bare bones because of budget, like The Outer Worlds is one of my favorite examples of that. It's baby New Vegas, baby budget, no expectations, New Vegas. I think they have creative control. I'm pretty sure they do, because they just own the IP now, as opposed to before they published it. Now they just own it. But the other thing is, I wonder how the Embracer news affects certain IPs. Like, we have a confirmation that Tomb Raider is not affected by the Embracer downsizing. And we can reasonably imply that Borderlands isn't affected. But other things? That's up in the air. Oh, yeah. Go do this again. Can I use Mantis for this? Okay, I can.
This is embarrassing.
Forget what Embracer controls how large their catalog is. I think that's exactly why they're downsizing. That's the recent news? Yeah. Gearbox owns Duke Nukem. Why is he a Vault Hunter yet? Yeah, imagine trying to write Duke Nukem dialogue in 2023. That's, that'll go over well in 2023. Ugh. That's probably why. Hilarious how fast Mantis recharges. Yeah. Mantis is... Turned Duke Nukem into Torg based. Your opinion was the hardest content BL3 of my takes trying to keep my friend engaged with the game. True Guardian Takedown is the hardest that isn't just an individual enemy. And whether you consider an individual enemy hard, people have different metrics of like what constitutes that. Like, is it how likely you are to die? Is it long it takes to kill the enemy? But yeah, by almost all metrics, True Guardian Takedown. That's the Guardian Takedown solo with 4-player scaling. W and M.
Space.
We're doing this already. Okay, I didn't want to play the game anyway. Where even is... Grenade and left bracket. Okay.
As they were destined.
That's gonna be so fucking annoying. And guess what? I can only scroll my missions in one direction. So if I hit the wrong one, be here a while. Basically, don't use my mouse. That's where we're at here. You conductor? Flammidid.
I'm on fire!
Yeah, that respec to get additional cooldown is definitely making this faster because all the extra voider spam I can do.
Such is their...
Okay. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay.
Sure.
Oh, that's so cursed. Going for a hand cramp. Yeah, well, you can see the keyboard. M was forward. Ugh. This is brutal? Nah, you're good. You're good. Hope you're well today, dude. You borrow Torg's vocal sensor. They would need it for Duke Nukem, yeah. Like, serious? Nah, you're good. You're good. Part of the challenge. There's workarounds, like me just not trying to move forward. There's always a workaround. And it's relatively simple because I'm not worrying about ground slamming right now. Not that inconvenient to reach over and clone swap. I've adjusted already. This wasn't gunless, it'd be even funnier to keep on this. In all honesty, if it wasn't gunless, I would still just be using a lot of non-gun stuff, because I'd be assisted by stat sticks and an additional anoint slot. Did Malwan takedowns? He's playing Nukem Mo's. I think this is a breeze. Malwan takedown and Guardian takedown are very different levels of build requirement. Here's the map. Also, Malwan takedown is mechanically just kill the things. That's it. That's all you do. Guardian takedown gets, still to this day, gets complained about by, let's call them your average Borderlands player, because it has mechanics. It has mechanics that are not easily solved by just kill enemy. And if there's one thing a Borderlands player hates, it's using 2 brain cells at once.
I call this a successful operation.
That's not emphasizing Borderlands games. Right. Guardian Takedown was not super well received by the greater Borderlands fan base because it's more mechanically involved. Not massively mechanically involved, still very much a level you consider baseline for, like, any other IP. But for Borderlands, it was advanced. If the platform, you don't even have to. If the stand in a square, that's the one you actually have to do. Plays FF14? Ah, yeah. He'll be chilling, then. He'll be chilling. He'll probably immediately recognize what he has to do. And expect those players use 2 brains at once. It's more than they. That's true. I always get lost here, like literally every playthrough. Yeah, I gotta go up there, right? Or do I go up at all? Here, let me just open my map by hitting W. Run this way. What's over here? Could have charged headhunter prices for takedowns and they'd be worth the money. They're so good. Yeah, takedowns are free. It's the craziest thing. The most repeatable content outside of Chaos Chamber that they've ever made, and it's fucking free. Absolutely wild.
This.
Been addicted to Borderlands over a decade. Some people just not it.
Right, let's have it.
Yeah, different strokes. But that's okay. Like, a lot of people need to accept, especially gamers, that not everything is for you. And that's okay. There's lots of stuff in these games that isn't for me. Some of it I can call objectively shit game design that shouldn't be here, like the UI and the vehicle sections. Like, there's some things that just aren't for me. Like, Zane as a character. Not for me, but some people absolutely love post-power creep Zane's gameplay loop for the power of fantasy and the haha gun go burr.
Fired over here.
And that's valid. On a badge Zane fan, can't lie. There you go. I don't have my booster anymore. Next respawn station I find, I'll go re-up it. Better be any barrels around here.
Personal apocalypse. You'll flee if you know. Daughter shooters and.
Only recently cleared with Zane, been flagged since release some Amara in there. Yeah, I'm definitely predominantly flack, with Amara being second place. But I do play all the Vault Hunters. Zane is just the one that I consistently have the most trouble enjoying. I have to do stuff like this to have a good time on Zane. Pay more for the takedowns than DLCs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The DLCs I treat as gear packs for Borderlands 3. I don't give a shit about storylines that have no additional replay value. I do not care, not even a little bit.
Oh, I feel it now. I am filled with the glorious gift. Already great undertaking. I always give thanks to Gibeon.
Like, as much as I love the atmosphere, and I think that the music in this DLC is great, the characters they focus on are cool, and the storyline is interesting enough, it works, it gets you through it. I do not care about this when I could have playable content instead. Like, repeatable playable content other than going through the storyline once a character and never coming back here unless I need to save quick farm an item.
This is what you get for peering into our dark mystery.
That's why Season Pass 2 just works better for me as a player. Season Pass 2 affects the game outside of giving you one story area to play through for a quarter of an afternoon.
A new chapter in my saga.
Imagine if they'd added a trial of Circle Slaughter with the DLCs. I'm being so confused why they never added more trials. Yeah, the thing with that is, like, it could have been... So, like, with Wonderlands, for example, I'm gonna make a comparison here. That game launched with the most raid bosses we've had at launch of any Lands game, right? But they front-loaded it all. They did the same thing with the Circles of Slaughter in BL3. They could have locked those behind DLC paywalls, and, like, a lot of other games that have arenas that function like that do that. Hell, BL2 did do that with one of its arenas. And BL2 arenas aren't even repeatable. BL2 did that with 2 of its arenas, actually. And the arenas in that game aren't repeatable. So we got them as base game. TPS did it too. Yeah, and TPS had the most fleshed out of the arena concept. It was paywalled. You don't think people were asking for repeatable content in Endgame? People absolutely were. People absolutely were. But think about it. They developed the content and they front-loaded it. If it was only in the cards to develop so much content and then they drip-fed it versus front-loading it, how much of a difference does that make? Honestly. Like, can we honestly say it would have... Obviously having, you know, the 3 slaughters we have in BL3 is great, and having an additional 4 would also be great. But if we were only ever gonna have 3, can we honestly say that not having those in the base game, but instead having them drip-fed over the 6 DLCs we got, can we say that would be better? I don't think we can. It's just an interesting perspective thing.
Look at the state here.
I don't know that this line of thought goes anywhere.
Spin off.
When you need a dose of the red stuff, come find me.
People are absolutely asking for repeatable endgame. While it might be trendy right now for people to pretend as if that's not what they're after, repeatable endgame is retention. BL3 has incredibly good player retention. better than BL2. BL2 has a decade of modding behind it, and a couple of people who don't like any other game, content-wise, so that's what drives the perception that it's got more attention, but the two are actually comparable when you equalize those things, and I'll give other examples across the gaming space right now. Diablo 4, people are already starting to burn out on. Reason being, it is absolutely bereft of repeatable content. Its immediate predecessor, Diablo 3, was a very polarizing thing that got shat on a lot, very forcefully by a very vocal crowd of people early on, and then those people never played it when it changed course later. But the thing Diablo 3 had the most in its IP was repeatable endgame. Kept people interested for a long time. Even though after a certain point new content was really only new seasons, it still had the most repeatable content. So Diablo 4 burnout is already starting with creators I know that play lands games as well, and with myself. If you don't want to roll a new character and once you've cleared the map, you don't have anything else to do. Outriders is a good game foundation-wise that lost people because they want a repeatable endgame. Wonderlands, people want diverse, repeatable endgame. Same issue there. It is a very important thing to a lot of players. The implementation that can drastically vary, of course. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go re-up my loot booster. Oh well.
Hitman, you've grown a conscience.
Hey there, good looking.
I didn't realize Eleanor has character-specific dialogue. He specifically addresses which Vault Hunter you're playing. That's cool. That's really cool. I didn't know that. I honestly thought only Ava did that over in DLC 6. But no, Eleanor does it too.
You will not survive.
Outriders is less in variety more than content. Quantity, right. Outriders has a, if you look at numbers of activities, and this is where Borderlands 2 enters the conversation again as well. You look at number of activities, Outriders and Borderlands 2 have a lot. But the thing is, okay, with BL2 a bunch of those aren't repeatable. And then a bunch of them are fundamentally the same thing. With Outriders, how many of those expeditions are just the same thing? And the answer is a lot. The reason why BL3 is so well received is because each activity does feel meaningfully different from each other. And then there's also a big number.
Never break us apart.
This will take a minute, but tempted to go to Revolter for this. Let's go to Revolter. Where the Conductor would have been crazy. We'll use the Executor with action skill damage. Forgot to put augments on Sentinel. Should help.
This to yourself.
Don't hit me. I can just take cover behind the heart, right? Cryo damage there. Do I want AoE? I want to supplement with Hot Drop. Hey Sora, how are you? Hey Ken. Which Cyberpunk gang would you want to be part of? I think the only one that isn't, like, extremely morally questionable is the Mox, right? Like, Valentino is kind of mere real-life gangbangers, where it's like, you know, you gotta get in or you don't survive your neighborhood. But then, like, Maelstrom and the animals and shit are just, like, bad people. Maelstrom, the animals, Tiger Claws are just bad people. Ouchies. Okay, next phase. How much money Bethesda's Starfield physics FPS? Oh, almost certainly. Which is why they're capping consoles at 30.
Do some work, drone.
And some will even properly damage the heart's my question. Like, you might have to damage the crit spots. I don't see the health bar moving. That's a problem I didn't foresee. So I guess I have to Mantis here. Which means we're gonna do... Stopgap. Forgot to get an appropriate anoint on that stopgap. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna stopgap. Might be able to spark plug that. I need Sentinel Land. Yeah, if I put Clone right up against Crystal, he can do it. I'm kind of worried about these ads. I could put on a Void Rift to try to control them, but I think I'd rather do this. Slightly safer. Stopgap you've changed. It's not with action skill start. And, you know, I have my forward movement bound to M right now, and my map is on W, so I do what I want. Well, I could UTD Stinger here. That is an option as well. And I got the Splash here. I don't want to spawn a clone with the Stinger. Let's spawn clone with Void Rift. Spawn clone with the Void Rift, and then I will use the Stinger.
Did you see that?
Looks like I still gotta do this with raw Mantis damage. Okay, now we know. So what I do here is I go that, go to that. I lose some base damage, but it switches to a more favorable element. I switch to Executor with action skill damage. We do go over to the Revolter, because I need all the damage I can get. Eventually take over the new DLC to become Lords of Dogtown. Love it. Oh. Also, my clone swap button is left bracket. We going through it right now.
That's a good-looking bullet sponge.
Everyone took it so seriously. People don't get their references anymore. Slow and steady. Now the heart does have a pretty chonky amount of HP. But a lot of builds do end up in this situation. Because you need to damage this thing through the crystals. And that can make it take a long time, because if you don't have enough to do the boss's entire health bar in one instance of damage to a crystal, it just takes a while. Because you need to keep doing this, and then the crystal will die as you damage it. Scary. Your pets can't attack the heart as they try to attack Vincent inside the heart, which is impossible. Yeah, you can position Digiclone right in front of a crystal, and they'll be shooting at Vincent, and they'll be able to hit it. But that only really works with Digiclone and Auto Bear, because you can control where they are. Now, you can give Hub weapons that are still able to hit the crystals, like Hub with cap arms can still hit the crystals because it'll just chain. Nukes should work as well, because blast radius lol. Because Nuke's funny, yeah. I guess going the sheer will spec would have been fine here. Increase my clone uptime at least. Too soon. Got other comment timers up on keybinds. I'm gonna finish out this fight. Finish out this fight. I'm a little focused right now. That was almost a death. There's my map.
I'm the fake!
clean up some of these ads, so I'm gonna spark plug. That does damage. The heart, yeah. Now, if I had Headsman's Hand and I wasn't running Not the Face, that'd do more. But oh well.
Let's have a chat, shall
I didn't expect to swap into an attack on the pawn. That's usually not how that goes. Yeah, Eleanor, not now. I guess now I could stick Sentinel on Eleanor while I do this to the heart. Guess that'd be optimal. Let's blow up Digiclone and do that.
Find a target, is over.
Sparkload to clean anything that gets near us. Sentinel, stop switching targets
Out and about.
from Eleanor. It's very annoying. There we go. And at least the tentacle swipes do clean up the ads. I like the Agonizer fight. Oh, this fight really is just Agonizer 9000, but like, it has HP. Huh. You ever think about that? Rest and piss. Toxic couple. Okay. Now keybinds go back. There we go. Time for a quick commercial break. Oh yeah, we gotta officiate the wedding. I forgot about that. Almost left.
Winnie may not share my adventurous spirit. He's more of a
Tentaclizer 8000. Wholesome 100, Big Chungus. I never noticed FPS capped at 30 during cutscenes. Weird. Why am I still running sideways? Why am I picking up this money? I don't need this for anything. I can't believe they made Hammerlock woke. It'll never not be funny to hear people unironically say shit like that. I wonder how a Borderlands Sims type game would go, just think about it. Wouldn't it just be The Sims? Like, I feel like there's enough crossover in terms of vibe.
Is this thing on?
Test. Hey, Vault Hunter.
Have we got an opportunity for you?
You don't want to miss it.
Weather report. Cold as hell.
I'll kill
What you
you.
expect?
It
Space
makes me angry.
Doctor's head here.
How are you, anybody?
Mods and peace of mind.
Made whole nations angry. And those are the same ones that'll, tell others that they're, snowflakes and such. So, interesting. Interesting how that works out.
Maurice is pleased to see.
Hammerlock literally referenced boyfriends from the start. What do they think he meant by that? They don't read or listen or care. It's not meant to be a logical argument.
Bullets and bombs.
Make like one of my checks and
Yeah, a lump. Just a lump. Just a lump.
Check back later.
Whole ass quest. Yeah. Yep. It's been that way from the start, but like just welcome.
Pick something.
So where's my stopgap? So like if this old god had been cryo, that would have been incredibly useful, in all honesty. But we'll deal. That's taking way more iridium than I'm okay with. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, well, rip all my iridium. See, this is what I mean with the fucking the BL3 reroll system downside. Now I gotta go punch crystals for 2 hours if I want to do that many rolls again.
Don't just stand up.
Ugh. And I'm not gonna do that. I refuse to do that. Probably one of the most inclusive games to my knowledge I didn't even try. Gearbox does make an active attempt to be on the inclusivity side. But they didn't like crowbar it into any of their plot lines or anything.
You can't afford to lose,
Like it just happened naturally.
Lots of interested buyers on that.
They just have good representation in their games. Hey, Stump gets it. Understood the reference.
It's dangerous to go alone.
I was making a song reference, and Stump got it. Cartels time? Yeah, I think we do cartels. Do cartels followed by Bloody Harvest?
Coordinates. Good. Maurice shudders in
He's Stump. He's Stump.
Now he can send you to the cartel leader's hideout. Will
You don't want Rack Attack to roll 5 times every other roll? Yeah, Tom, good point. You know what else they had and still have? An openly bi character, multiple openly gay characters, an implied openly trans character, at least one openly pan character we know about. Yeah. They're just people living their lives. They've got multiple people of color.
no more. The hideout is barred by several gates. Such like a
Women in leading roles that aren't just sexualized. Of course, you know, Moxie, but other characters.
Quit dying already and buy a better shield.
Oh, I gotta put my voiders back on. And is music maxed out? It might not have been maxed out after DLC 3. No. Well, it is maxed out, but I want it louder.
I'll kill you. One assassination on the house.
We'll just make the whole game louder. It's worth it. Cartel music. You won't get mad at me. Sir? Oh, I was hitting the shield. That was some good music.
Past the first gate, Murray.
Yeah.
Not here.
Claw your way further, Vault Hunter. The air is heavy.
If Revenge of the Cartels had been a full-fledged DLC, I firmly believe it would have been one of the most beloved paid DLCs they've ever done. Yet it still would have gotten complaints about, oh, it's 10 minutes of content, because those complaints never make sense and are never indicative of what's actually in the content. But, like, they could have charged a lot of money for Cartels and it would have been fine.
Trigger fingers
I'm glad they didn't. Like, this shit was free. Like, think about it. Bloody Harvest, free. Cartels, free. Takedowns, free. This game had a bunch of paid content, but it had a really good free content cycle. Wish there was a true Cartels. Yeah, I kind of do too. Interestingly, Joey Ultraviolet used to be a pushover, and they buffed him to be kind of like relative to endgame in HP. And the fact that he has elemental resistances means he can actually take a while to kill. So, like endgame-ish. Yeah, Slaughter's Proven Grounds were part of the base game at launch.
Right, let's have it.
Butcha.
Another bloody gate! Ah! I'm gonna go in this fancy house, and if I to shoot somebody.
I didn't mean to cut off Zane's dialogue. It's actually really fucking funny.
They cower within like hatchlings, clinging to big scraps.
Let's switch back to the hot drop here. One with AoE. And yeah, we'll stick with the Executor with action skill damage. Helps clone out. Actually, will we? No. No, we won't. Remember the Butcher is good in this game?
Like you're in a bit
Yes,
of a
the Butcher is
state.
good in this game.
And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets!
Rebinator. I'm still holding out hope for a fish slap. That would make some stuff we have to do significantly less stressful.
I'm in the fancy house, looking at a very fancy fountain. I wonder what the resale value is.
Maurice's keen instincts tingle violently.
Light blight.
Something missing from that strange fountain. Complete the fountain, and your path will be clear.
You make sense.
Joey just push over with a cask on Amara, run, unless a remnant hits him, Joey himself's a 3-minute fight. Yeah. They specifically buffed Joey and Haunt when they brought the events back in 2021. Because otherwise they'd have been pushovers. Now they're still able to be trivialized, but they're not inherently pushovers anymore. It's a nice touch. You need this radio. I think we might actually clear all the lieutenants. Maybe. Oh, another thing that they didn't charge for in this game. Level cap increases.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Sure, this meant that you couldn't opt out by not buying that DLC, but, they didn't try to nickel and dime you with this game, contrary to what the brain-rotted Steam reviewers love to talk about. Come on, fish slap, please. I see a fish. Now, if you're good parts, we could vibe. You know, that's not bad. The generator part hurts it a lot, but double Reuter means it's above average. We take that. That's not bad at all. And honestly, that Anoint's probably optimal on it. It doesn't boost the fish itself, but I'd have to go to, like, terror stuff to change that. I guess generate terror on a shield and then, air damage and fire rate on the fish would be ideal. Well, I don't need to hit all the lieutenants now. This fish slap was there. It's gonna go until I found fish slap. Or didn't find fish slap. Now I don't have to do that. Other reasons I could run around here, more of the music, more of the gameplay, and more Iridium. But I think if I find myself in need of Iridium, I'll just go punch crystals in the Voracious Canopy. Something I could do is, how many is it to Comco collected? 12? How many do I have over here? 10? I'd have to pull Death Follows close, but, like, I was thinking about getting Comco collected. Because Void Rift can reasonably freeze things. Like, I've been freezing these enemies. But no, this just seems more optimal for general use. General use. I have a Snowdrift? No, I never picked a new one up. Well, not getting that chest. Hi, Vocal. How are you?
Feeling kinda lonely.
I never get end of the road for you. You should. How the hell do you reload this thing?
I'm a legitimate businessman.
Legitimate businessman. I love when he says that. Okay, now I put this on. That on.
Kill it up fly with the sledgehammer.
Our damage isn't gonna be great, but this is one of the better ways of getting some DPS in. Yeah, getting that Terranoid would help. Field's full, so I have the Stinger melee bonus. My pocket full of nades, so this will, like, I can't infinitely spam fish laps.
I'm a legitimate businessman.
It's an option. I have this white elephant. I wonder how this would go. Getting a white elephant bomb, a corrosive one, off one of these fish should be pretty good damage. Oh, I saw one and it barely did anything. White elephant moment. Okay, let's just be consistent. Pull-out method. I guess I gotta switch to the melee one here. Let's just be consistent. Sentinel's probably the play here, but should we drop an even better fish slap? Be funny. Man, why is the Void Rift so goated? Look at this shit. Unleash the Dragon needs a little more investment to get to the point where it's absolutely silly, but Void Rift with just very little is taking visible chunks. Void Rift's crazy, man. Hey, Amber. Woke up this morning to life telling me, welcome to the shit show. Hope you're all having a better day than I. Oh, I'm sorry. I woke up feeling like shit today too, but I guess I can't complain all that much. Leave that enemy alive. I was hoping the pull-out method would stagger him. Hang on. Pause. But it seems hot drop is optimal, because this one has area damage and it's also just another outlet of damage. He's doing his elemental resistance thing that I was referencing before. But Digiclone has a non-elemental gun. Not me remembering the old muscle memory for the keybind swaps earlier. So we're just gonna swap Digiclone a bunch to give him max double barrel bonus. Oh yeah. The hot drop plus Voider combo honestly does way more damage than I expected it to. Like, I fully expected to have to lean on Fish UTD a lot, but no, we're just chilling. Around 6 hours last night, toss and turn, woke up the neighbor's cat dead in the road. I decided one of the few things left on the grandfather would be a great spot to piss. That's a collection of shitty things. Pet my cat now. Cat. I need a cat. Neither one of them in sight right now. What a cat. Hang on. Cat. Yeah, that's you. You're a cat. Come here. Yeah. Kevin. Come up here. I know, it's a jump. Jumps are hard. You're hefty. You're girthy. You can make it. I believe in you. Yeah, I only turned my cam off because I ain't wearing pants. Like, when I tell you guys I rolled out of bed, I fucking rolled out of bed. There he is. Good boy. Was it a cool roll like an action hero? No, I kind of like almost didn't land it.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Petting the pet. He's a good boy. That's you. You're the good boy. He really loves the new cat tree. But like he's just slightly too big for the like there's like a padded sort of like ring around the top platform. But, like he's just slightly too big, so over time he just knocks out of alignment, but I fixed it for him yesterday and he was so happy. Loves that spot. He doesn't want me to stop petting him. Come on, Kevin. Look at this little guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Little fella. Oh, Clone's not alive. Clone, I kind of need you to be here. Thank you. Simple. Doesn't look like you're immune to lightning. Lightning, he says. Wonderland's talk. Shock right now. I can spark plug. I'm gonna use this thing. I really should have the points into Headsman's Hand. I have some crit from Executor though. I feel like that's justifiable. I could pull some points from green though and just have Headsman's Hand. Still leaves me enough for a couple in Adrenaline. I think that's more optimal. Hey, Big Bog, how are you? Part of me wants to put Clone out for Sentinel, because that would definitely be more damage right now. But I'm a little scared. Clone is a big source of healing at the moment. And I have old view for if I should go down. And like I said, old view. Okay, he's doing the thing again. Optimum. Give me my upload. Please. Just don't have enough for this fight right now. There we go.
You picked the wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna try to DPS race him with Conductor, I think. He's physically pushing me back with the shots. Conductor with splash or action skill damage would have been so nice, but work with what we got. Oh yeah, you're gonna do it one more time. Okay. We'll be able to spark plug Haunt, so I don't think that'll take as long. Spark plugging his shield will make him go a lot faster. Won't be able to hot drop his health bar though, and cryo in general won't be good against him. Be a lot of conductor slamming. Here we go. That's Joey.
Return to Maurice so Maurice may tie up loose ends.
I knew it would come to
Wow, Berserker Victory Rush, melee damage, cryo damage, slot 3 AoE. That wasn't Berserker, that'd be insane.
be different.
Like, holy shit, dude.
Not at all. Guess I was wrong.
Maurice awaits your return.
Those passes is crazy, right? Iceberger. Outside of that fish slap, not fantastic drops in this cartel run, but I really can't complain because we did get a fish slap, and it didn't have terrible damage. Honestly, the generator part could be useful in keeping my stinger bonus, which is otherwise the only access I have to that mult for that item.
Loot chest event! Hooray! Now your viewers can win a copy of this sweet-ass loot.
Would have liked to have had a static charge, but that's a pretty big ask. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back.
This place is so full of salt. I'm eating things. It is unnatural. What truths still hide from Maurice? Glittering eyes of scientific secrets, watching from afar.
Okay, me back. I've gone after UTD yet? Yeah. I did get it. We do have UTD. Got it back at level 55, but all that affects is the size of the incendiary damage passive. So only a minor difference.
Now, you will accept Maurice's payment for your help.
Maurice, you're a solid gold bloke, and I never doubted you for a second.
Maurice has much currency from devouring many wealthy foes in poker. Maurice may need your services again soon. Return to Maurice if you hunger for work.
Ew, gun. Gross. Okay, so that's cartels. Bloody Harvest up next. Just in case any have plans for it. We used it for our first few scholar farms before we got a Void Rift. And it was great for that. Shock Raider with melee damage. I have other class mods with melee.
If not, please come see me.
But
Best money can buy.
I can drop it later if I really don't need it. Fish will likely see use in Hemo. Hemo is gonna be a slog. Like, I'll tell you guys right now. Because Ground Slam stuff doesn't interact with their hitbox well, and then with both Digiclone and Sentinel, I'm at the mercy of AI, and I'm missing my stat stick to make them do more damage, and I'm not giving Clone a gun. Hemovorus is going to take a while.
Carrying a load here.
But Fish Slap is gonna make that a slightly more manageable amount of time. We take those W's where we can find them. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a gas call here. Also wouldn't mind having Terra damage and fire rate on my Hex. But let's see. What's my highest level Hunter Seeker? This one? Okay. Not Ellie, that works out. Corrosive would have been better. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna turn on Bloody Harvest, and I'm gonna use what little Iridium I have to try to roll Terra damage and fire rate on my Hunter Seeker. Hey, Urban Mech. Hey, Coffee. Terra damage and fire rate would be good because I can take advantage of that and just keep Bloody Harvest on and let a ghost terrify me, and I get the bonus.
Vault Hunter, Maurice will speak with you. You will come to him aboard the Sanctuary.
Maurice is awesome. I hope Maurice is in the next game.
You're COB killer. Nice.
Ah, there you are.
You know where to find me.
Ghosts? Zoinks. That wasn't me making fun of speech patterns, that was me making a Scooby-Doo reference.
Vault Hunter, you have found Maurice. Now you will complete a mission for him and reap a mouth-watering reward.
I don't usually take jobs from
Action skill
dinosaurs.
damage Shocker Raider.
Since the last one's check bounced.
Where Maurice is from, Saurians reign supreme and humanity has died away. Your tennis researcher has offered to host Maurice as part of what she calls a cultural exchange program. Maurice is here in peace to study the strange traditions and festivities of the world.
I guess we
None of
did do
that
these
made
out of
a
order, but
single lick of rational sense. I like you. What's the mission then?
Yes,
Hope you're all
Maurice
super.
has a most salivating mission for you. The festival of Bloody Harvest has begun. Humans delight in fictional festive rites, but Maurice has heard tell of true spectral hauntings across the galaxy. This must be studied. You will find for Maurice a ghost.
I'm not afraid of no ghost. Point me at him.
Haunted enemies have appeared across the galaxy.
so where am I gonna get my Hectoplasm? I'm gonna have to mob through some areas. I could mob through. Alright, we're gonna be greedy again. Pop on my Schluter again. And the Splash Executor. Let's go to Dustbound Archives. Mob through here a bit, see if we can maybe get a conductor drop copium. I would mob through other DLC 2 maps, but I don't trust myself not to kill a mock. And then the other ones have kind of shit density. Maya Bound Archives, got him. Gotta go catch you back a little bit. Sounds good, Nunu.
Bullets and bombs.
Oh boy, a rectifier.
Doctor's aids, mods and meds.
That item. That is certainly one of the items that we'll ever item.
I will find you.
Dash and Fook over there. See your. Hi, Maurice. Found one of them ghosts you were looking for.
A delectable success. Collect its ghostly goo. Maurice requires it for his studies. I spy with my... I know I seek the authority. I am upon you.
Some of my normal go-tos for farming Hectoplasm are the Trial of Instinct and the first Room of Guardian Takedown. Playthrough rules.
Cannon's dry. You're dead.
I never believed it. Get it.
Damn it.
I bring devastation. supposed to die in a hot tub. Oh, I knew
Damn it.
Julia coming.
I need to have a mantis card ready.
Fire! Come on, Trilly.
Or clone ready, I guess.
Decoy.
Paladin, bring his lies down about his head.
I'm gonna start farming a fuck ton of wildcard levels, having the spawn multiplayer mod on, farming the first area of GTD. Yet at that point, if you're using a mod to do it, I'm just like... edit your vault card levels. You know?
Oh, corner shooter's empty.
Oh, Optimum. Give me my upload. We'll do something. We'll shot 100 Vondos with one baseline satisfying. That's true.
You got a death?
Someone had to say it.
Wrong way. I get turned around so easily. Guess I should hit chests. Not these. Major chests.
You will lament your
Well, this is embarrassing.
Super Ball. Duke.
Did that one have a bounty?
What do we got from this room? Bees knees, no, the bees keys to learn how to drive. That's mildly terrifying. Not bad drops, but like not a gas call, you know? Cool in the shy? Find some enemies. And Benji. Just finished the campaign, started leveling, not really sure, do the right thing in the right order, need to rush level 72 to play Mayhem 11. So you don't need to. You also don't need to play Mayhem 11 at all if you don't want to. And even if you do want to play there, you don't have to rush there. I would recommend taking your time, leveling. There is no right order to play the content. Just know that the peak difficulty of content in this game is going to be the 2 takedowns. Malon and Guardian, Guardian being the harder one, and Hemoboros is up there in difficulty as well. Other than those 3 activities, you can kind of just do stuff wherever and what point you want, as long as you're 50 plus, all content is available. As long as you're level 50 or higher and have completed the story, all content is available, and there is no specific order you have to do everything.
Did you want a bag for that?
AC Corrosive seems pretty good here. I should probably have that, but no. My recommendation is that you just play through any story DLCs you have. You get a lot of XP by doing that.
Trust me, and you're dead.
The
Fancy
Proving
that.
Grounds are good sources of loot and XP. You can do without needing too much in the way of gear. I would recommend taking your time, though. You do not need to rush. For something? Yes. I farmed Scholar or Void Rift. Had a couple good artifacts at that farm. I was hoping to get a good Conductor, and we didn't get lucky there. But, I did get the Void Rift I wanted, so that's something. We didn't kill Chivalrous. Maybe Chivalrous. Jeez. Well, this is why I wanted Actions Skill Start on the Black Hole for cryo-immune enemies. Maybe Chivalrous drops us a Conductor. Copium. Need Sentinel for this. So Sentinel, Revolter, the action skill damage executor. Hey, J-Bridge. You have attacks? Oh, you do. Good for you. Trainer. It would be a trainer. Yeah. That tracks. A great fight for Gunless build. Oh, of course. Forgot how much I like the music in this map. The music in this DLC goes so hard. Lazy would like everyone to know you don't even need skill points, so it just flicks hard on enemies to notice that the punch bot right up. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, like while I was doing the punch bot right up, Lazy asked me to include that. Like, I typed that as he was saying that. That's why that's there.
Witness my filth! Be destroyed!
It's all the hectoplasm.
Pass through the gate! This food is ours! Tell Gregory not to touch my stuff!
Yeah, fuck Gregory.
I was supposed to die in a hot tub, as it was foretold!
Okay, so do I still have an elemental stone? I have cryostone. Okay. We need some iridium, because I want to get an appropriate anoint black hole. Actually, we haven't farmed the black hole itself. We could go to Electricity. I think let's do that next, actually. Detour. We're taking a detour. Before we do... Before we do Heck, we're gonna, with Bloody Harvest on, go over to Electricity. Because that'll be chance of gas calls from any loot ghosts that spawn. There's a fucking insect in here flying around. Ugh. Still play BL2? Do I play BL2? Once on stream ever for 1 week, and not since. I don't really have any plans to play it anymore. The last time I went back to BL2 for non-stream content was before BL3 came out. It's by far my least favorite game in the series, and I can't really be convinced to play it without a boatload of mods.
Guns for every occasion. I've got bullets with your name on them. Well,
Regen fastball? That's not bad.
you will be back.
This was fun.
Not bad.
You have what Maurice
Give those to Maurice. We're not going to go in there yet.
Look, I could kill ghosts all day. But is there a reason for all this?
Yeah, it's just, not a game for me. Well, more power to whoever finds enjoyment in that game. Sometimes I want to go back and play it, and then I realize, do that, I have to play it. It's more about recapturing some of the feelings you had while playing it, I think, than it is actually playing it. Promethea. I don't think we'll finish the Electricity storyline. Like, we have no reason to actually go kill Kilovolt. But we're going through to kill Wick and Morty. Definitely don't miss quest road farming on console. It's all on Earth. Yeah. Majority of my BL2 playtime is split between Xbox 360 and PlayStation 4. So, I'm very familiar. I'm very familiar. Oh yeah, vehicle controls. The gift that keeps on giving. do I keep on for boosts? Yeah. Glorious. How do I get over there? It's just, it's right here. Surprised you even bothered. I thought it was farther away. Only reason I did bother. I guess I need splash radius to handle the ghost that way. Noted. That's a dot, and I don't have my green tree investment anymore. Be careful of that. I just self-swap boost something like exit vehicle. Pain. Unbind leave vehicles you can never leave. I would have to blow it up to get out. That's so toxic. Forced cliff. Action skill star Nova burner. Take that. Action skill and heal. I think I want that too. This Rico still could be useful for bridge. You don't need the lower level stopgap. We did get that rad hex. That's going to be useful.
Thanks. I like to keep these handy in case I run out of anesthetic. It's paying for a new you. You've got enemies, and I've got ammo. Always a pleasure, Wolf Hunter.
Battle Royale. This is a BR. It's a BR section. Boo! They use the words Battle Royale. I'm going to label this part of the game a BR regardless of that not making sense just because the words were used by somebody. Oh, with your grenades, bows run, you only use transfusion. Grenade's good. It's just the splash radius make it a little awkward sometimes to use safely. Genuinely useful though. The transfusion. A transfusion called the transfusion. Okay, now let's see if I remember where the fuck the Wick and Morty spawn is. It's like over here somewhere, right? I could check a map. I should check a map. Electricity mopping. How much I pay the grenade any mind? It's a one-letter difference, and it's like it is a transfusion grenade, so I wouldn't expect people to really remember that either, Jaybridge. Another friend bot. Okay, let's see. Loot lemon. Mr. Wick. Opposite end from Kilovolt Arena. That's Kilovolt Arena. It's over there. Fire damage only Moes. I bet it was difficult. Good jump, me. Unrelated, there are at least more Armored Core gameplay. I'm getting unhealthily excited about a front game. Interesting.
Let me at him!
Hey there, good looking.
Okay. There he is. Fuck am I? Triple A, not the right Daddy drop.
Not how I saw this going.
Maggie from the Ghost. Infinity with Grav Snare Anoint. Yay! Exactly what I'm here for. Yay! At least we got a rock hard stranger and a breaching rear ender right next to each other. That makes everything better. Okay, well that's actually all we're here for. So now backup plan. We go punch some crystals. I think that's against DOS. Fucking thing. See this thing flying by my head one more time, I'm gonna clap it. You were warned. Jake and Kevin need to get on that. There's no shot Kevin's putting that much effort in. And Jake's just not paying attention. Since I was kind of limited in damage, struggling against the heavily fire resistant enemies, fire heavies, so decided to take it. Not fire only, run invalid. Where's the claptrap spawn? Hang on, I got another map for this. 6. There's Voracious Canopy. Like towards the middle of the map, right? I just want to see the claptrap location. Hide all, dead claptrap. Yeah, it's like the middle of the map. Okay. Like there? No, it's there. Your self-imposed challenge isn't challenging enough. I, as someone who am, I'm not doing that run, and I have no idea how the run has gone, I'm going to judge the parameters of your run and try to invalidate it. Just because I can. Am I a gamer on the internet yet? True internet video gamer. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Here, Jaybridge. See? Transfusion. It's useless information, but there you go. There's a hole I can drop down somewhere. Ah, here it is. Did I hit the respawn station? I don't know if I did. This is one of the better iridium farms in the game. What I should do, though, is... Where's my infiltrator? I can have conductor. Yeah, how does conductor work? Is it two? Is conductor a separate bonus element per action skill, or is... Yeah, like, that's technically how it works. So, like, having Sentinel and Digiclone active should mean I get more. These also state your unrelated credentials. Yeah, that too. Definitely missed 2. 1.
Time to break through.
Okay, wait, hang on. Different vault card. 5 keys? I do. Give me a manual. Perfect. Yes, I'm being a maximum sweat for the crystal value here.
Guess I'll come back later.
Question mark? Hello? Okay. Video game. I was slightly out of range, apparently. But what I'm trying to do is have as many melee compliant and global bonus elements as possible, because each of those counts as punching the crystal an additional time. So by having Mana Well, Elemental Stone, 2 instances of Conductor, that should mean that I'm getting 5 times the value for every one I punch. I could have, if I had like a Elemental Stone Planetoid or Static Charge, that would be an extra one. And then having a Gun Anoint for Erad or Terra Cryo would be another one on top of that.
Seems pretty impenetrable.
Does it just not work while you have the mana wall on? No, it's just that one spawn that is fucked. Why is that? I've never heard of this being an issue before. Where's the angle I have to stand at to hit this one? So strange. Okay, that's the angle. Because you're auto-aiming onto the clone. Maybe? That doesn't sound correct, but, like, it could be that.
What you hiding?
It very well could be. Zane seems to have a hard time with the crystals. Yeah, it's weird. the characters all being different heights does affect different things. Zane could be in this weird section height wise that affects his melee hitboxes like that. Like Flak hits a couple kill boxes other characters don't. Flak and Zane can mantle a couple of things that Amara and Mose can't. But technically speaking, Mose has the smallest hitbox, so if you were doing no damage, she's got that to her advantage.
Go on, little bud. Thinking I can crack it now.
It might have been Digiclone.
Not breaking through that.
I love watching people find out about the DLC 3 stairs hitbox on Flak. Yeah, there's a... So, there's a spot in some stairs in Blood Sun Canyon DLC 3 that Flak can die. There's a spot right outside the first room of the Guardian Takedown that Flak can die. There's a spot in Eschaton Row that the train can hit any of the players, but because Flak has the biggest hitbox, I suppose they're the most likely to hit that.
What you hiding? Tough stuff right here.
Sentinel will also use Bad Dose on these crystals for whatever reason. I don't know why Sentinel classes them as an enemy that it targets with Bad Dose, but it does. So, it helps you see them. First Heart and Arms race, I get in the Bloody Harvest one. I get a Loot Ghost and I'm set already. Nice. Very nice. It's funny, people thought that was a bug for a while. The fact that Broken Hearts can give you Bloody Harvest, Loot Ghost.
What you hiding?
Oops, I forgot my bonus elements. Much autopilot. Could be one more? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I know this is definitely the most interesting thing. Absolutely what you guys are here for. But, Borderlands. This is the gameplay loop that nostalgia gamers insist on the existence of. Stare at loading screen, do 1 minute or less of very simple gameplay, repeat.
Man about town. Not breaking through that. What you hiding?
But replayability. Huh. Sure am getting my money's worth right now. We're not going to spend too long doing this. I just want enough iridium that I could reasonably get to anoints that I'm going for. I want action skill start on my black hole, and I want para damage and fire rate on my hunter seeker.
Find a target, you zoomer!
Yeah, you zoomer.
Time to break through.
Where is it? Bumped into it. There it is. Admittedly, getting kind of tired of dungeons. Once you're tired of dungeons and you've leveled all the characters you care to level, there is nothing to do in that game. Simple as that. Only thing keeping me playing right now is I'm mildly interested in Sorceress because I like a couple of the skills, and I haven't yet depleted my interest in that because fashion is also cool, and I like the transmog options on Sorceress. Druid is too boring for me to get into.
Reveal your secrets.
Rogue, it seems like there's an annoying power gap between Rogue and other classes at World Tier 4.
Not breaking through that.
Which does kind of increase my interest in the class, but the point is, like, there's not enough content for me to care to overcome that. Like, and then been playing barbarian classes in Diablo for 20 years. I'm not interested enough to do that in this one. Only level 56 on my first. Yeah. They changed dungeon XP. They reduced one that was, or a couple that were giving more than they wanted, which makes sense because if your only content is leveling, they don't want people leveling quickly.
Double it up!
Played a normal person's month worth content in a weekend. I did do that, Urban Myth. You're not wrong.
Watch your
You are not wrong.
Guess I'll come back later.
How you doing, Felicia? Jiggling. Jiggling, jiggling, jiggling. Some kind of fucking flying insect, and I have the creepy crawlies. Hate it. The multiple giving 7 mil plus an hour, right. They're targeting them one by one. And honestly, I should take advantage of some of those while I still have a passing interest in the game. Use it at least to get my sorceress up to endgame. And I don't know, maybe I try to get my rogue. I'm not grinding to 100. That's stupid. I'm at 70 and I just, like, I don't care to go further. Maybe that game will have content eventually. But truly, I'm convinced that they're trying so hard to spite Diablo 3 that because Diablo 3 has repeatable content, they're not going to do that because it's something Diablo 3 did, and they don't want to be seen being like that game. It really feels like more effort was put into fighting D3 in D4 development than having it actually be a game with longevity. Which is weird. Making spite your core design trait is certainly a take. Yeah, no, it's Digiclone fucking with that. Yeah, you're right, Smithos. You think going away from sets was a good idea? Already tired of being so hard to find shit I want. Unique starvation is like they're fixed parts, So like that's
Thinking I
cool.
can crack it now.
But unique starvation, again, it's not for, those items aren't for use. There's also no content to use them in. So um and then yeah, shifting away from item sets, that's a good thing. But there's no rifts. Nightmare dungeons are not an adequate replacement for rifts at all.
Letting you do the work. Reveal your secrets.
For anyone lost in this conversation, the equivalent would be like if, in response to the very vocal minority of the fan base that did not like Chaos Chamber on its own, rather than the issue being that Chaos Chamber was the only thing. I'd say the more common opinion is that Chaos Chamber is good, there just needed to be more, but there's a vocal minority. It's like, Chaos Chamber is bad. It'd be like if Gearbox's response was, in whatever sequel they end up doing to Wonderlands, is if instead of having Chaos Chamber at all, they just decided not to have Endgame. That's basically what that would be. Because Diablo 4's Endgame is currently Diablo 2 Lite. Diablo 2 without the playthroughs. That's not much content for a 2023 release. Also charged $70. $90 for the version that they pushed really hard to get everyone in early access. So, $90 for a lot of people. It's not like the core gameplay isn't fun. It is. It's just, you're an ARPG. You're kind of supposed to be replayable.
Guess I'll give it a whack. Seems pretty impenetrable.
Thank you, Sentinel. I would have missed that one. Alright, let's see if that's enough. That should be enough. We'll see. Go to Sanctuary. Now, I want Terror Damage and Fire Rate on my Grenade, but I think I want Action Skill Start on my Black Hole more. So we'll turn off Bloody Harvest, roll the Black Hole, hopefully we get it, and we turn it back on. Nightmare Dungeons are a good step towards something better, but yeah, they're not as repeatable. You can't even guarantee the specific Nightmare Dungeon you want, and then when you do get it, it's just the same as the dungeon already is, but with modifiers. Modifiers you can't pick. So legitimately, every problem that people expressed with Wonderland's endgame is there with Diablo 4 endgame, with the exception of Diablo 4 doesn't have a randomizer. Diablo 3 launched with no endgame really either. Maybe it'll improve with time. That's true. That's true. Diablo 3 launched without having the Diablo 2 repeated playthrough model. It also didn't have the rifts or adventure mode that Diablo 3 later got. Oh, that's a valid point.
We got an opportunity for you. You don't want to miss it.
Later. Don't die.
You know where to find me.
There's a lot of promise. They usually do nail the hell out of their expansions, which they're promised two of. If they have an expansion like on par quality wise as Reaper of Souls or even as Lord of Destruction, then yeah, concerns addressed as long as they have repeatable endgame. Like, it's probable that they can fix it. It's just people screaming Game of the Year about it. I'm like, pump the brakes. You're just enjoying the new thing. Pump the brakes.
Thanks for stopping by. As one near you would say, get space, jerkwad!
Cool, we got the black hole fast. That's good. That's really good. Now we turn Bloody Harvest back on. I think D4 will do really well in the long run, but there's a valid complaint to be made about companies not going to write the first time treating release as a beta. Well, I'm a big proponent of supporting and appreciating good post-launch changes. I'm a big proponent of that. But they had 3 beta weekends and early access, and launch was still a disaster. Ooh, that's a good anoint to have too. Heal there? I might go with that, honestly. No, because I get enough healing from Digiclone shooting. I mean, for a Blizzard launch, it was phenomenal. For a Blizzard launch. But let's see, it's a 2023 release that runs like shit. Online only with unstable servers. And it's an ARPG that launched with no endgame. I don't consider that a successful launch from a consumer who paid $90 and enjoyed all previous iterations of the series more. Perspective. I'm sure it made them their money. And damage and fire rate, cool. I just need an option to generate terror, but I think I can just get that on a random shield. Blizzard deserves no contextualization for one of the biggest cash cows in gaming. Yeah, the Diablo IP is a money printer. And they're also simultaneously torching the Overwatch IP. Can't forget that. I've been streaming it because it just crashes like every 15 minutes for me while OBS is running. Cheese eventually figured out some settings and did some OBS and some game updates that resolve some of his issues, but Cheese has a much better machine than I do. And like his first 3 streams of Diablo were just different ways of it crashing OBS or his entire PC. Like, the game runs like shit. 2023 release moment.
Y'all take care now.
Keep your head down out there.
Where's my Sanctuary music? Okay, heck. Okay, they released Baywatch Mercy to distract gamers. Mm-hmm. The gaming laptop from 2019, so I can get stuff done. It's not optimized all that well. Right, right.
Maurice detects great evil here. Destroy the master of this place.
Game expects people to pay $114 in my country anyway for it. It should be near perfect on launch. That is a huge price tag. Yeah. Like, this could be... I could be bitter. Like, I'm trying to step back and be a little self-aware here. I could be bitter from the climate of 2023 releases. Just 2 games I had good expectations for in a row. Jedi Survivor and this is a Moe's anoint badge. Jedi Survivor and Diablo 4 both had, just in terms of optimization, awful launches. And they're sandwiched between things like Redfall, Lord of the Rings, Gollum, that while also being shit games, have optimization issues.
No, not me! Shoot him!
I actually didn't mean to have Sentinel here. I meant to go back to Mantis. So it'd be really cool if I could have some upload from Optimum. Be real nice. I think games being roasted for bad performance is the only way we don't end up with 360 era where everything runs at low FPS and PC ports are dog shit as a bonus. Oh, that era of terrible PC ports. You remember when Arkham Knight was taken off the storefront for a year because the PC port was so horrific? And that was only one of the most popular ones. There were a lot that people just kind of gave a pass to. Do you think that thing I miss the most about Rift is first character looting in one place is super nice? Of course, other things get just running Rifts is a great way to get something decent before pushing. Well, you say before pushing. Here's the thing. Rifts are both a gearing method and an activity, and there's something to gear up for. Like Rifts and greater Rifts. There's nothing to gear for. Like, you have the one Uber enemy. The one. When mid-range GPUs cost 600 plus, some griping is welcome. Yeah. Getting this black hole was a good move. Wife and I were pricing good pre-built gaming rigs last night. It's something I'm gonna have to make a shitty purchase for soon, because my current PC is... It's not as loud right now, but it had been getting increasingly loud the last couple weeks. And enough things have gone wrong with it over the years that I'm just down to... There's enough things I want upgrades in the interest of future-proofing. It's getting to be about time, regardless of the price tag situation, which is why I haven't done it already. It's about that time to just start anew. And I'm not looking forward to doing that. Really not looking forward to that. A GPU, 1070. I've been using a 1070 for 6 years. consider it an Intel GPU. If you're feeling locked into NVIDIA due to streaming requirements, I'm really leaning NVIDIA. 10 series glove, a random gamer. Got some value out of that card? Yeah, definitely did, Tom. A 970? How's a 970 treating you with like modern games, Sam Loska? Is it has it been a bottleneck for you anywhere yet? Run a 1050 Ti. Nice. 10 series is just... 10 series was a big W. For a lot of reasons. Real longevity in the 10 series. $1660 Ti for myself. I'm not even familiar with that one. Glad to hear it's holding up though. Filter and Wonderland seem to be on limit. I haven't tried anything else, just play older games instead. Fair enough. Right now, pull out message. I need to use a spark plug for Haunt. Conductor, I think, would be more optimal. There's a case for seeing dead for getting cloned to do more. Upgraded for an RX 5700 last year. Only reason was the drivers were having meltdowns almost daily, not even the performance. It was still going strong. Enough? That's because Intel is comparable streaming and coding, and price performance are miles better. Just driver inconsistency of a new vendor. Right. I think I want some reliability when making a big purchase like that. Like, sure, I could save some significant money by going Intel over NVIDIA, but since I'm future-proofing anyway, and, like, this is my income, it's something I'm prepared to do, even if I really don't want to do it.
Time to break.
Which leveling XP is better? Once I hit 50, I feel like it's just so damn slow. Yeah. I think optimal leveling might be, like, using the story to get as much as you can. Just blitzing the story. Like, I kind of regret skipping the story on my new characters. We will be jiggling soon. This is the fight where everyone jiggles. Nothing jiggles as well as Haunt music jiggles. Yeah, we were absolutely correct to go get the black hole. Don't want to redo the story, honestly. I don't want to either, but in terms of XP for time spent, it just seems so efficient. Like, better than repeating one dungeon infinitely and then taking breaks to re-gear every 5 levels, I guess? I don't know. Maybe not better, but... You know what I'm getting at? Craft House really fast. We're talking about Diablo. Talking about Diablo, listen. Got that Nova Burner. Maybe that'll be good here. Forgot I got that. Oh wait, no, you're haunt. Yours is fire. I'm stupid. Let's see what happens anyway. Mil. Just do this. I guess it is more damage. Okay, sure. I just need to make sure I'm actually next to him when I do it. We'll do something like Lance doesn't let you toggle over, just join a higher person, get XP higher from them. Scaling is nice and all, really hinders the great side of just getting a rush on a character going pissed out. And once again, Diablo 3 made it very easy to level alts. Just gonna put that out there.
That man is dangerous! Get him!
But the needle was in a different place in that game. Skipping the leveling process or massively curtailing it doesn't remove all of the content from the video game. Because that game has other content. Jiggling. Unsurprisingly, we all feel about statues as soon as we did dice. Too damn many to do on every character. Well, the stats are account-wide, right? So you only have to do them once, but even doing it once is incredibly tedious. Like 4 hours to build over them. I think Cheese, it took him like 2 hours. Like, Cheese is a gamer. I haven't bothered to do all of them myself. I just don't care about the game like that. It'd be a good power injection. Especially for my rogue who's kind of struggling to get into World Tier 4. Not in terms of damage, but in terms of tank. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. I have no way of getting up. Yeah, I'll take the L. Take the L. First death in 2 streams. Yeah, I need to have flown out and somewhere safe for this fight, because it's long enough that if I stop paying attention, I just die. We just got to hear the music more now. Keybinds were keeping you alive? Uh-huh. Really tried killing you yesterday too. Yeah, I somehow lived. I guess having the debuff augment on Mantis would be really good here too. Does this do any significant amount of damage? I'm curious. No. Okay. Yeah. You are still haunted. Just checking. Just verifying. Music bug? No, it's playing. It's the phase 1 music right now. We not kill him yesterday. I was gaming yesterday. Feel your music very good. Absolutely. At 0 statues of strongholds after Act 2. Once they hit Act 3, just grind a story. Didn't do shit, so even faster with strongholds and more unlocks. Yeah, more waypoint unlocks. I went and did most of my map stuff in like Act 5. Wait until clone is available. By the time I get back to him in this lap, that'd be good. Okay. Now we jiggle. Let those hit me for damage. Calculated. That's my secret quag. I'm always jiggling. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Sparkplug. Do more damage than I'm okay with, huh? I like that. I like that. Borderlands boss capable of causing bodily harm? Can you imagine?
Now it.
Season does hard reset. I'd probably do more pathing and story to help with that stuff. I expect Season to like eventually they did away with the requirement in D3 for you having to complete story to do adventure, right? So like seems to be a baseline thing in D4. Well, the few cues they took. Junkie Rat, how you doing? don't hit me, don't hit me. We're good. Need to not stand there. He is fully capable of knocking me off the edge. Gotta be careful where I put my back to. Hey Moo, how are you? That's faster than my Zane. I play this game too much? Beat Zelda, there's no endgame content, trying to find a purpose now. The sandbox. The memery. You tried making a giant mech made out of dicks. I'm told that's what a lot of players do. Yes, we tried making an even bigger one than that. That's on. Make a TIE fighter? That's cool. Yo, Fearmonger. Based item. Do I have a last stand artifact at all? I do. Fearmonger's sick. Love that item. Hey, another rectifier. Hooray. Put that for Terrigen.
This is not Maurice's intention.
Okay, so we can go with the Ravaging Hot Drop to start. We can also go with the Void Rift to start. Switching between Void Rift and Black Hole is going to be the move. Action skill damage to boost Digiclone makes the most sense, but we're going to go with Splash Executor for damage formula, I think. Or, no, we'll start with the Conductor. We'll start with the Conductor, see what happens, because I think this is still going to be optimal. Up next is Malawan. Up next is Malawan. We're going to get a different booster from the Science Machine. Thinking we get either move speed or status damage. Probably movement speed. Rectum Fire. Got him. Guess I have to do like lands players and do a permadeath run. That's something. Wrecked him, damn near killed him. Can I just hibernate until Phantom Liberty comes out?
You have returned from Hex Dark Heart. Good.
Well, I mean, I guess Remnant 2 is next month, so I'll play Remnant 2 until Phantom Liberty comes out.
Oh, this again. Really feels like
He looks so much better than console. I'm not running on high settings or anything. I've actually got a lower end PC than what most recent console gen can do. Metroid. I do have Metroid. Well, actually, I still haven't bought it, but I can spend a couple hours on the corner to get money to buy Metroid. That is true. $30. You heard me. Fuck a peen for it. That's the plan. Don't have money, but I also don't have a gag reflex, so stonks. Jabbercoal is just gun damage, right? I forget what this mult is. On the corner, choose your digital corner. Or in 2023, just make a Snapchat. What? It's a cat. Gun, yeah? Okay, thank you, Chris. Can we go movement speed? Yeah, we go movement speed. What's powder's dot? Right. And that would be good. But we're not really using any of the tech that takes proper advantage of that. Presently. Alright, now one takedown time. Grabbing lunch consensually. Consent is key. Nice be bad moment. What happened? Did we DC or something? Are we good? We still here? Good luck. Thanks, Junkie Rat. Didn't notice anything? Me either. But I'm predisposed to feel fear.
You need to see that too.
Hey, Vault Hunter!
After food consent to being eaten, you have to be a cannibal. Nunu's a cannibal. I mean, he talked about eating ass all the time, so, like, what did you think he meant? It's a very meaty section of the animal in question. It'd moan. Ever take a bite of a burger and just hear it moan? Yeah, same. Whatever your answer is, same. Oh yeah, I got
Lorelei,
paid
today.
I'm at the Malawan facility, I think. I'm just reading the crates.
Wicked! Get in there and take down whatever Malawan's cooking up. I don't care how you do it, as long as it's messy.
I've got bullets with your name on them.
One of the smartest Borderlands players I know. I appreciate that. I certainly take an interest in knowing the ins and outs of these games. So, I appreciate that. We're doing True Takedown, of course. 4-player scaling, Mayhem 10, all-in Takedown. Do we want any different modifiers? Not the face really doesn't help me here, but because it doesn't hurt me on Wotan, not really. I think I'm okay with it. Big Kick Energy would help clones damage a little bit, but I don't expect him to really be doing much of anything. He's there for utility. Void Rift is like... Void Rift Black Hole are going to be MVP here. You know the jokes about wanting your steak so rare it's mooing? Yeah.
Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Push these rats back! I want us to
Oh,
kill
yeah. Only 2 Novas per Ratch.
Let's have it.
Super doable.
I'm the fake! I'm fake!
I'd prefer having extra Mantis charges, but
Tutor spent.
this is fine.
Vault Hunter on perimeter! Full alert!
And one of the reasons I'm sticking with Speed Demon is because we're going to do some cheeky stuff in Guardian Takedown. We're going to be a little bit cheeky. A little bit silly, even. A little bit presumptuous. A little naughty. What's the best Capri Sun flavor? Pacific Cooler. Like, are there other flavors? Oh. I don't have clone out. That's death. We'll make this one funny and we'll call it Capri Sun. So I was thinking about Capri Sun. Is there a hyphen in that? Is there a hyphen or a space in Capri Sun? Judges? Hey, Snapple gets no love these days. Actually, I don't think I need to respec. I'm gonna anyway, though. Experiment. The haha funny skill point. Gives me exactly enough for Death Follows Close. Cool. Cool. Like this configuration better. Because I can't get Sheer Will, but I can get Proliferation. Proliferation, no way out. It's going to be useful. I don't have Double Barrel anymore, but I don't need Double Barrel. It's just a little bit of gun damage. I lose, like, Ghost. That's fine.
Looking sharp, Zane boy.
Base? Okay. Why not both? Is drone good? Yes. Just for the purpose of what I'm doing right now, it's outclassed by what I get from Mantis and what I get from Digicone. Yeah, being able to queue up more Novas at once is very nice. I do need to be a little careful because Clone heals me less now, technically. I get away with using the... Here we go. Executor... Or...
On the house.
Work out a little better.
I live for this.
just gotta be more cautious this time. Once we clear Valkyries, I fully expect we'll reset to that checkpoint multiple times, but... Make a Void Rift. Die yet, clone, don't die yet. Okay, now you can die, I don't care, fuck you. Surely that's a gas call there, right? Right? Stopgap and trigger. Interesting combo. Shooting me, I'm looting. Surely. There, it makes me do more damage. Thank you. Yeah, this will take a while, but it's very much doable. Proper grouping of enemies, making sure I always have clone active when I go down. If clone's about to expire, I don't do exactly what I'm doing right now. I repeat, do not do what I'm doing right now. This is way too aggressive. Like, I should spawn Kraken first, but I'm gonna take a lap. Make sure I did turn Guardian right back on.
Get that attractive bastard right there!
It's true? Yes.
Bloody
I shouldn't have swapped clone in there. Okay, we learned something. Okay, we learned something important there. I can't swap clone offensively versus Kraken. This is fully where I expected the deaths to pile up.
This life brought to you by Hyperion. Hyperion, you die when we say you can.
But we're learning something on each death, so that's good. I want a little more shock damage beat through shields, I think. Stick with Void Rift. Stick with that. I'm gonna try to be very cheeky and brute force a little more damage out of this hot drop instead of the spark plug. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little cheeky. This is the raid experience. Figuring out how to do each section and then doing it all in one execution. For whichever you choose to take, that'd be the most heavy to resist. One of the reasons we got a bunch of elements. Having both Black Hole and Void Rift is huge, and we have Stinger for emergencies as well. It's non-Ellie. Bloody Harvest is on for situational activation of an anoint and for extra second wind targets if I manage to queue up Novas before I go down. Break that line of sight. This is one of the reasons I have the Rico still on me, by the way. Is bullet reflection. Everyone's favorite mechanic, but reflect parts on your own shield. This activity is where you get the most mileage in the entirety of any Borderlands mobbing. It's insanely valuable here. Hold you there. Now I need to be careful. Get some cover. I don't need to kill all these enemies, but clearing out this section is gonna make me a lot safer. Like, that Death Sphere being alive over there is a pain in the ass. I might have to switch to Sentinel to kill it. But if I can empty out the courtyard and have it just be Kraken, then I can just have Sentinel kill it. Seen deaths all from MTD? No, no. So far, 2 in MTD? It's 16 total for this character. In all content up through now. We have done all content except for MTD, GTD, Hemoforce. I guess we haven't done free DLC, the latter half of DLC 6, or Arms Race, but like, on endgame. And the 3. Yeah, 1 was from Haunt. And then 2 were in Maliwan so far. Hey Scott, how are you? We're thinning them out, slowly but surely. Because of how Groundbreaker works, the more enemies we have, the more damage we do. It's just we do need them to be close together. Like, ranged enemies like these are somewhat problematic. Yeah, like, that's not a place I want to be. But I cleared out enough enemies that I can hide until my cooldown's back. Try Sentinel now. Static Field probably has decent utility. Okay, that works out well. Mostly clear. We still want to thin it out more. I need these jetpack guys dead, because they will snipe me in the back. Gunless, wag, done with work till the 26th. Let's go. We gaming. We gaming, cooking. What do you think of the Metacham set? I'll go Conductor. Now that I'm using Sentinel. Weird I like Zelda with the amount of complaints gave it a 6 out of 10. Liking a game doesn't mean it's an objectively good game in every area, and vice versa. I'm gonna keep clone in a safe spot so I can revive off them if I need to. Want to make Cleaver work? Yeah. The thing about Cleaver is, I think Samurott is just better. Like, it's better typing, better stats. But also, once you click Stone Axe once on Cleaver, it's like, okay, what do you do? Like, Samurott, you can click Ceaseless a bunch of times and you get a bunch of stacks, right? But like, once you have your rocks on Cleaver, it's like, okay, what next? Wait for cooldown. I guess since they're not pursuing me, I'll end that one too.
Do some work, George. Oldest trick in the book.
First one doesn't deserve Game of the Year. What is Game of the Year so far, in your opinion? Because I think most 2023 releases have just been terrible. Most. Game of the Year for me so far is still Resident Evil 4. Dead Space? I'd say it'd be between RE4 and Dead Space, yeah. I'm hoping that Remnant 2 becomes my Game of the Year. Wait, hang on. I gotta get cloned somewhere safe. Okay. Street Fighter 6? Ooh, yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot for fighting game fans. Here's the thing, though. Fighting games, much like racing games, tend to get snubbed for awards. There's Kraken. For the Suian Arcanine. If you can land attacks with that thing, it does damage. It's just everything one-shots it. But you know what I cook? Sounds good. Okay, once we beat Valkyries, we get a checkpoint. Which would be big for our attempts at the latter half. Horror games really flashed their titties this year. There's even more coming out, Moo. We got Alan Wake 2. Isn't the Silent Hill 2 remake still this year, even though no one has high expectations for that? We lead with Black Hole here. Black Hole Sparkplug should be the lead. Want Dead Space to win, definitely deserves it because literal perfection, but I think RE4 has taken it. I think so far it's between those two. Depending on how Remnant 2 goes. But like, here's the thing. Diablo 4 has the popularity and it has the people who don't have like the endgame ARPG concerns. a lot of the more particular folks like myself do. So like I feel like Diablo 4 is what will get it, even though I absolutely don't think it deserves to even be in the running. Like, what else is coming out this year? Starfield? As long as Starfield doesn't bomb, it's in the running. Loving Diablo 4. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Scott. Just because I don't enjoy something that much doesn't mean I don't want other people to. Now we go Void Rift. Starfield runs at more than 30 FPS on launch, will be gobsmacked. But I hope it lives up to my head. Well, it's 30 FPS locked on consoles. They've confirmed that already. Starships flying backwards, yeah.
Give him what for!
I should note that these spark plug crits are being severely nerfed by my mayhem modifier choice. They're still strong. I can comfortably switch to hot drop now, I think. To run away for a little while.
Be distracted with.
Take my time with the Valkyrie's fight. We're actually gonna kill the ads.
You must have thought you were that bollocks, didn't ya?
Be clone healthy. Assign you there. Oh, that is the concentration of enemies. I need to hold you. Problem was I didn't have Salvation active for clone to heal me. Switch to that momentarily. Valkyrie music might be better than Loden's. The Valkyrie music is such a bop. Forever ingrained in my brain. Okay, now with the Seeing Dead, Salvation should be perma on. So as long as clone is able to shoot things, I'm gonna keep healing. As long as I keep clone healthy, it'll be tanky enough. Let's get Sentinel onto the boss here. No, stop doing that. Pretty epic when you don't just one-hit them. Yeah. Even when you do kill them really quickly, it's an interesting mechanical showcase. Like, optimizing the Valkyrie speed kills, it's visually impressive. Yeah, the fight is extremely hectic. Both boss fights in this takedown are extremely hectic if you do not immediately delete all the enemies. Like, look at all that happening over there. action skill bugs. Stop it. Fossils just look badass. They do. Okay, we'll stick Sentinel over there. Swap Clone out of danger. We'll work on Builder while Sentinel works on the other one. Trade. We'll go back to Sparkplug. A little more bulk and a little more lingering damage. Oh no, Clone is bugged out somewhere. My swap isn't working. That's really bad. So we got a Doppelbanger. Okay, that cooldown's fast though. So we're good. That's Valkyries. Cool. We got the checkpoint now.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
Now, dealing with Bridge, I think we're gonna go... There's actually a strong argument for Barrier. I sort of regret pulling my green 3 points. We're gonna go either Clone Grenade or Clone Mantis. Sentinel with Static Field would still give us a lot of Nova spam. It's just Sentinel can get stuck. So, we'll have to try things. Like Ghost Rico would have been good here. But I think we'll still be okay. I'll probably want to give Clone a different grenade. My Hunter Seeker. Go with that. I'm gonna stick with the Sea and Dead. Just to maintain... Actually, no. If we're doing Mantis, we don't need the Sea and Dead. Executor. That'll be cryo damage for Void Rift. Crit for Sparkplug. And then the Splash passive. Wait for Sentinel to end. Proliferation, no way out's the play. Stationary pets are my favorite pets in Lands games. Yeah, the two stationary pets in this game are the strongest pets in the Lands franchise. Autobear and Digiclone are by far the strongest, and I'm a big fan of Axton's Turret in 2 as well. The stationary pets are very consistently good. Put Clone there. And blow those up and just move them. Trying to blow up these barrels without... Okay, there we go. Clone died somehow. Spin a barrel I missed. Yeah, just sitting in my chair, so I'm on floor duty. He said duty. Other than that, I hope you're well, puppy. I find it weird action skills do real damage coming from BL2. Just you have way more options for builds in terms of primary outlets of damage in this game, period. Like, not only do you have more viable guns, you have action skills as a real outlet of damage, grenades as a real outlet of damage, you know, aside from having 3 that everyone did damage with, like Fastball, Stormfront, Electric Pair. You have Shield Novas are a real outlet, Ground Slams, entirely new feature with a real outlet of damage. This is a tricky section. I'm leaving Clone active over there so I can second wind off of him up here. Duty. Or non-gun buff skills in general. Right, we don't have a bunch of things in skill tree. It's like, here's some SMG damage. It's like, no, you wanna do damage? Okay, here, have just a damage boost. I'm being very overly aggressive here. I think it's paying off, though. I might have spoken too soon. No, we're good. I got clone off. We're good. Oof. On second thought, I might need that Seeing Dead. We're gonna put on the last stand.
Someone was gonna send you on your way.
Okay. Now we're gonna switch to a stopgap. Back from that, a hot drop. Redemption not working, but I will try to figure it out. I have a feeling you have to bark, can't get it out. Mood, don't shit yourself. As an adult, I've shit myself multiple times trying to solve that problem. It's not worth it. From here, I hope you can hear it. I think I heard it. Lilith didn't. You know, in Diablo 4, there's one point where Lilith says, word for word, fight for Sanctuary. I always found that funny. Make it work, my catcher. This cloud could work on games, that fix just gave it mad damage. Yeah, and it's still not indicative of, like, non-gun being systemically useful. Okay, I need to take some cover. So now we switch. I could try Manuel Static Field. I'm down to try it. You don't have to talk to Lilith as much in Diablo. It's pretty close, though.
You got a job to do. Ferocity's my middle name. Same ferocity.
So the mana wall gives you 90% damage reduction while the effect's active, but it constantly drains your shield. Sentinel has an augment where it's able to steal some shields for you on a short cooldown. There's a lot of shielded enemies, so this is one of the very few times where Zane can have good mana wall uptime. And on top of the 90% damage reduction, mana wall also gives you half a revolter worth of bonus element. So it's the perfect choice for this particular scenario. Gotta deal with these death spheres. Well, shit's such an awesome field. Super well designed.
Out and about.
Less evil Lilith. Yes, Diablo Lilith is less evil than Borderlands Lilith. That's funny. Keeps thinking you said Manuel. Mana well.
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
When you're someone a mod in Borderlands Lilith Diablo. I don't know if that'll happen, but it'll definitely happen the other way around. So an enemy fell off down there. I can see the map on, or the map on the dot on the map. Hopefully they don't bug out, because if they do, I have to restart the entire takedown. In which case, I am more likely to just end stream. So hopefully that wasn't one that has to die. Man, oh well. What's that, boy? Zane fell down a well.
Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
Starting to get scared about whether or not that was a mandatory enemy that fell. Starting to get real scared. I'm gonna be so upset. Fuck off, dude. That's so unbelievably shit. Mandatory enemy fell through the map, didn't die, can't progress. Let's try killing you two, see if one of you is somehow the enemy that I need to worry about, even though I know you're not. Recommended I play Diablo 4, so I never played the series, but I hate StarCraft. They're nothing alike. This isn't a death. That's not a death. I refuse.
Probably will. Aye! Someone point me at the nearest bastard to shoot.
I gotta go through the whole bridge again. Which is, real fun. I don't know Mana World's Giga Chad for that, though. I'm not as bothered, I guess. Huh, fun. I don't know if I'd recommend D4 at the start point. I don't know if I'd recommend D4 over the others at all, personally. It really sounds like I hate the game. I don't. I just think it's the worst Diablo game since the first one.
There you are, you big ugly.
And considering 3 still holds up well and 2 recently got remastered. Like... Gonna get 4 for reasons. You don't see any Lilith pity move. You don't see any. You don't see anyone else pity either, really. Not buying it. There it is. Yeah, okay, clone. Imagine if action skills functioned properly in this game. Yeah, now I'm just tilted. Now, we hope Sentinel didn't get stuck somewhere, because that is a thing that can happen. And we sit here doing this. I have one with OTT. Clone will blow himself up with that. Sentinel will blow me up with that. First boss. Is that up titty? Yes. Oh, for sure we'd be on Guardian already. Well, we just had to restart the bridge section because of a bug. So we would be on Wotan by now. But buggy video game. An enemy fell through the bridge to the bottom of the map, but didn't die, and it was a mandatory one to progress, so I had to reset this half of the takedown. Guardian will probably be tomorrow at this rate. Guardian and Hemo tomorrow. Functional video game? Yeah. Totally didn't tilt the shit out of me either. I remained calm and level-headed. Health vial mattered. Oh, why did you die immediately? Don't blow yourself up with this. He blew himself up with Hunter Secret. I'll have him throw Mesmers. Ah, fuck off, he expressed calmly. P2 Remaster is a better price point, I think. Yeah. Slow and steady. Like, that's good damage. Good damage.
Let's have it.
I need to keep Clone in a position where he won't immediately die, but where he is able to shoot enemies, because that's where I'm healing from.
Back someone down and pop him.
On Sentinel. Need that one dead. Thank you.
Go on then.
There's some thunder outside too. It's a little stormy here. I could try to Quasar some of these guys off the edge. That would probably save me a lot of time. But this is more safe. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Watching Clone's health bar is stressful, by the way. He doesn't make good choices. That's what I was afraid of. I should have spawned him with a different shield. I'll do that if he goes down again. I could Stinger Unleash the Dragon for clear of this part, but I'm more inclined to...
You look good, Zane boy.
Like, if I take a big hit...
Say hello to the great beyond for me.
With static field, getting hits good. That means my shield's back to full, and then I get another Nova pretty quickly. Normally, time to kill is short enough that you don't get value out of static field, but in this challenge, you actually get pretty significant value. Slow and steady. Clone almost died to his own grenade, as he does. I'm gonna try. See how it does. Finger UTD. Executor was splash. Oh, I don't have a way of turning on Executor. That's not to satisfaction. Go back to that. It's a good test though. UI, come on. Not now. We're in the home stretch. Don't do this to me now. Now forward to do hot drop damage. Go back to this. Keep our duration nice and topped off. Need you to terrify me. Thank you. Yeah, we can open that final door, but I don't want to do that yet. There's still a lot of enemies running around. Set you up there. Now, Seeing Dead plus Mesmer is pretty good aggro redirection. You can get these guys to fight each other. They won't do much damage to each other, but it'll give me time to corral things. Let's switch back to Sparkplug for a little bit. And this goes to terrify me. Do it. Okay. Finish off this guy. Deal with these. Doppelbanger does not do much damage. I guess that's without Conductor or Revolter. Or action skill damage boosts. Yeah, that tracks. There's some air. Slow and steady. We're almost to the big boss. In terms of how I'm going to deal with that fight, it will be a lot of me dodging attacks at max range while I pray for Sentinel to do something useful. I didn't get the gas call I wanted. I was loosely planning around using a gas call. I might still throw grenades. Like, I have Fish Slap on Unleash the Dragon. I don't have much support for either, but I do have them. We'll figure out exactly what I'm gonna use, but it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Switch to hot drop here, because elemental resist. I will likely have to deal with ads. Did I not pick the right artifact? Oh, I didn't. Intelligent. I'll likely have to deal with ads during the Woden fight, which... that's a pressure mechanic that a lot of people forget is there, but the longer you take, the more ads you have to fight. And when Maliwan Takedown first came out, that was a huge deal. It made a big difference. Oh, need to wait for Sentinel's cooldown to... For Sentinel's duration to deplete and cooldown to come back, and also I gotta go pee, so we'll do that real quick. BRB. Okay, be back. Alright, so the plan is Sentinel's going to be doing most of the work here. We specifically don't want to be on Winter's drone because Wotan resists Cryo. Because Wotan resists Cryo, we're not going to be Void Rifting here. Pretty much between Manuel and Black Hole. I could Revolter though. Maybe I go with a Last Stand. Last Stand Vic Rush. Revolter. Neither of these hexes will be good, because Rad on armor is bad. And Wotan resists Cryo. Stick with that. The idea is Clone will throw a bunch of Hunter Seekers, so hopefully he'll end up in something of a self-sustaining loop. While Sentinel chips and I just run around. I fully expect to just be running circles a lot of this. Let's see what we can do.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Drones out!
There's Revolter activating. Need to keep swapping Clone to keep him healthy. I didn't swap Clone because he was being stood upon by the boss. Could I do without this Last Stand right now? Yes. But I'm not risking that. Best of luck, thank you. You guys get to hear good music while we wait for Sentinel to kill this. There's the Last Stand triggering. Should honestly put Sentinel, or Clone rather, on top of the tower. I'm gonna do that. still take some hits, but the dot was that. Not even sure what was hitting me there. I need to consider which phase I want to stop damaging the boss to manage ads. No, stop it. No, no, no. Should probably be right now. Wait, no. Okay, okay, I can do that now. I can do that now. So now I clean up the ground enemies. Odin, are you okay? What happened to you? What was that? Why are you crooked? I guess doppelbanger. Be true. Yeah, that's what happens when you vape.
Decoy deploy.
I didn't mean to point at that enemy. I don't hear enough of this track in modern meta. It's true. Usually you only get to hear about 10 seconds of this track. Not even exaggerating. A frame perfect Wotan kill is around 19 seconds. So you usually hear like 15. Stream gone was asleep for the start. We've gotten 3 deaths today. One of them was in Heck to Haunt because I stopped paying attention and I couldn't second win. Then 2 of them were in Malawan, but it's gone well. We did Bloody Harvest and Cartel. We're doing Malawan now. Guardian will probably be tomorrow, because I don't really have an interest in doing that right now after the frustration of having to do the second half of this takedown twice, because we had an enemy bug out, so I had to reset. But other than that, it's been good. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Hey, Micro, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. How you doing?
No, not me. Shoot him.
Good doppelbanger. Got my PS5 installing games. Let's go.
What's good flag?
It's like 3 hours per game though. I'm not playing shit tonight. I feel you there. I gotta manage these death spheres better. Ice cream? Ooh, what kind of ice cream, Sora? Vanilla? Vanilla's a good go-to. Good chip, good chip. gonna take out the heavies and the hack hound, and then we can go back to chipping the boss. Because it's just gonna keep spawning more death spheres. So I don't want to keep killing those, but I don't want to let too many pile up. Haunting Act. What I can do is I can stick Sentinel back on there now. Now we switch it to there. So fucking high play Jedi Survivor on a stable frame rate. I like that game a lot. It was not an acceptable launch. Makes me sad. 2023 release standard is in the toilet. Is that the last hound? Oh, still this one. What I love most about these runs, you explain everything you do and why you do it. I try to. I'm glad that's working. Glad that's working for you, Vocal. Okay. Hounds are dead now. The death spheres are just going to continue to pile up. So I don't worry about those. Now I just try to keep Clone in a position where he'll throw Hunter Seekers, and I have Sentinel damage the boss. Wait for Starfield to release as the best too. Starfield is so ambitious, even if they miss on half the things they promise, it'll still be a good game. They'd have to really mess up. Explaining in a fact and logic-based manner is why I logically for Land's advice. Hey, I appreciate that a lot, Irish. That's exactly what I go for. A few shit posts along the way. Right, now I can afford to clean up the Death Spheres, because it won't spawn anymore until it's bubbled. Something I'm going to have to deal with on the final phase, though, is after the split, the bottom half ignores aggro tables. It will always be attacking me if I'm in range, no matter what I make it prioritize aggro table-wise. So I need to be very careful. I also maybe have reason to switch Sentinel to Almighty Ordnance Augment. Okay, we're gonna put Sentinel on the top half. Almighty Ordnance is good damage, but you only get one activation of it per action skill activation. So the value is limited. So I think I will switch. Put Clone up here. Now I could switch Sentinel to Cryo Bullets for a better matchup against the better half, but that would make it bad against the lower half, so I'm just gonna let it cook. Now unfortunately, it's very awkward to position in a way where Sentinel can hit the better half, while I'm not being hit by the better half. You can see there. I'm gonna need to be super duper safe here. We're gonna put on the Rico for that bullet reflection. Maybe we don't, because that doesn't stop me from taking the damage. Backham does. Backham does, because it has a reflect part. We're gonna use a backham in case we get hit. What's the lore behind the Red Balls boss love to use in this game? Probably a reference to some game. Rampager is a reference to an entire game, Rampage. Or something like that.
One assassination on the house.
Sentinel's struggling here. What I might have to do, I might have to go Mantis here. Okay, we're gonna go Mantis, and I'm gonna damage better half myself. This is gonna be super scary, though. Like, I'm not thrilled about this. Not thrilled about this at all. Maximum effort.
Well,
Oh, you don't get to hit me with that. I said no. I said no. Legally, you can't hit me with that. Here's my last stand.
look at that
I think that's
monkey
why I can
dig.
see it better. Now, if I had gotten the Frozen Heart from Aurelia all that time ago, I would have a counter here. You can freeze the better half, and it severely restricts its movement even after it's been unfrozen. But I was not lucky then. I'm paying the price now. 2 mil per hit. It could definitely be worse.
Out of juice.
Barrier Sentinel might be a decent play here, honestly. Put a barrier down so that I could stand it at a range where Sentinel can just keep hitting the better half. How deep in the run are we? We have Malawan, we have Guardian, we have Hemo left. Guardian and Hemo will be tomorrow. Barrier means no clone if you go down though? Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm hesitating. Doing true trials? No. Absolutely not. Why would I do that? Doesn't prove anything. It's just a time sink. True trials aren't mechanically different than anything else. Shit. I don't know what my play is here. Okay, the bottom half jumped away. I genuinely don't know what I was going to do if it hadn't.
Shooter spent.
I don't like doing this, but we're gonna go back to seeing dead, because Clone will at least throw more grenades. I'm gonna do Sentinel, because I don't like how close a call that was. I really don't like how close a call that was. We'll go Cryo Bullets. I'll just let the action skill end, or I try to deal with the lower half. We need this better half out of the way. Because I can range the lower half. I have enough movement speed. I can just leave Sentinel on it and range it, but I need the top half dead. can keep my back turned for more backhand reflex, when I think about it. I should not have stopped there. I need you to kill one of these.
Show me what you got, little bud.
Jacob physics and Zane's unicorn mask lower jaw. Clone back here. He shouldn't die. Oh, that was toxic. Better half's almost dead. I'm trying to bait it so Sentinel can get some good uptime. Oh, you're not supposed to be over here. Don't jump. Sentinel's almost back. I'm gonna swap Clone up here for aggro purposes, and then hope I can get it in the back. I'm gonna let Clone get hit until he dies here, I think. Try to DPS race. I don't know, the aggro wore off. Oh, go after him. Okay, huge. Now, I'm not gonna mop all the ads because I do need them for second wins. Problem here is Sentinel's on cryo bullets, so it's gonna be doing fucking no damage. What I actually need to do here is I need to unequip Seeing Dead so that my action skill runs out. Doctor will give me a shock bonus element, so it'll be doing a little bit more damage. Ow. Oh wait, shit, Sentinel bugged out anyway. Ah, that's real bad. I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. I know what to do, I know what to do. Okay, we... Infiltrator? Stopgap. Put Mantis in that second slot. I was too slow! Where is Sentinel? Okay, no, Sentinel's good. Sentinel was stuck, but it got unstuck. Now I can switch back. Ideally, I should be going Revolter here. And if this old god had been any other element, that would have been huge. 20 minutes into the run? I don't know, like an hour? Coworker service dog today. Dogs are amazing. Dogs are great. Okay, I got Clone out now. I'm okay if Sentinel ends here. It probably won't because I put the Seeing Dead back on. On the off chance it does, then I can take off cryo bullets. We still have a couple death spheres, that's why we left them up. swapping for which one's real has no purpose here because that mortar attack it's doing ignores aggro tables. That's the one I was talking about.
That was all me. Off you go.
Oh, you picked the one play that actually fucked me. Okay. Yeah, Sentinel, do the thing. Don't hit me in the back, don't hit me in the back, don't hit me in the back. As long as Digiclone doesn't kill this Death Sphere that I really don't want him to kill. He might, though. He really fucking might. He's going to. He did. Okay. Now the idea is I need to keep dodging that attack that I've been dodging for 10 minutes while Sentinel with mild Digiclone assistance secures the kill. Ow, 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 ow. Give health vials, give health vials. You jumped away. Holy shit. I didn't like my trajectory there, so I swapped. Sentinel's gonna expire. That's not good. I can try to move behind cover. We have Clone over here still. Clone's cooldown's real short. That's very helpful. Respecting to get commitment was definitely an optimal choice. Like True Trials Forever against Gunless Slack? Yeah. Like, this is more interactive. Thought about a cryo for Sentinel? I forgot. Shit. You're right, Vocal. I was too focused on trying not to die. Dang it, I can't... There's no way of ending Sentinel early. I would have to take off the Sea and Dead so that the duration started depleting quickly enough, or get a really unlucky streak. But if I do that, then Clone stops healing me. So I would have to... Yeah, no, I think I'll just... wait for an unlucky streak. Forgot twice. Yeah, no, I'm just... very intent on the dodging part. The clone ended. One over here. It should be expiring. I'll be able to take off cryo bolts this time. I want though. Bad dose would let me move a little faster. I think at this point I do want Almighty Ordnance. Yeah, that just means my Revolter turns on. Mighty Ordnance for some extra damage. That's a good chunk. That was worth it. There we go. Cool.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
Letting you do the work.
Let's go. Oh, that took a while. That was very satisfying. So our only deaths in that takedown were figuring out how to do the courtyard. We died twice, but then after that, like Valkyries through Wotan, we didn't die. So proud. Thank you. It's grindy. It definitely was grindy. Shit, that's impressive run. Thank you. Hey, Rack Pack. Goated class 1. 3 head count, goated roll. Yeah, okay. So that leaves content-wise, we have Guardian Takedown, which, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, will be faster than Malawan. And... Yeah, Kevin, you are a cat. And Hemo. Now, Hemo is gonna be... awful. Reason being, not because we need to do that much damage, but because Hemo's hitboxes are fucked. So, like, we can't ground slam. Pets kind of struggle. It's gonna be a lot of running around while hoping Sentinel can keep up. It's basically gonna be the better half experience. So that'll be... I mean, it'll be in range where I can Nova it. But once again, this would have been a major W for Frozen Heart because it has bigger range. I'm gonna be using Void Rift for that. Guardian Takedown is gonna be mostly Void Rift stuff as well. For crystals, the plan is Clone Grenade, and we're gonna be throwing Mesmers with a Seeing Dead on, so that Clone is also gonna throw Mesmers, and we're just gonna aggro cheese our way through the crystals. Same way we did with Mesmer and Glamour for the Amara run. Anathema will just be Void Rift and Sparkplug the show. Scourge, just getting through the first chunk is going to be the thing, because the very start of the Scourge fight is going to be the most threatening part of the entire Guardian Takedown. Because he can just one-shot you out of the cutscene, or two-shot you, I guess. Hey, Kat, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was gonna end soon, but we can hang out for a few. Thank you so much. How'd your stream go? You're not farming anything? Could go to Frozen Heart? So I've done this entire run with farming restrictions, Micro. That's why some of my gear looks a little questionable. Like the artifact I'm wearing, level 43 with no beneficial passives. It's because for this playthrough, I have only used farmed gear and only from... I've not killed any unique enemy more than once, with the exception of Cartel Lieutenants, because I can't control where they spawn. And chat allowed me one farming session. So I used my one free pass to do a farming session on the Scholar in DLC 2. But this has all been... I have not killed any other unique enemies more than one time. So, like, I have not been able to go farm an auto-idol because you kill that enemy in the story. I checked out all of the sourced artifact farms, and I didn't get lucky from any of them. So I just kind of had to use what I get along the way. We didn't go to the Denny farm for Hunter Seeker, so we might hit that up. Maybe we get a Mitosis Cryo Hunter Seeker or something. I don't know. But we did not have much luck with Seeing Dead or Conductor. We got one each, but questionable rolls. And, you know, obviously these were a while ago. But the Void Rift has been a huge carry here. Picture this, you're Zane. Now imagine you're not Rune. What do? Die, I guess. No pressure was against Flak. Jacob's only done, been a while. Also got Diablo 4s to get into that this week. Got about 8 hours in so far. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been playing that in the evenings as well. It's something to do mostly. I'm really excited for Remnant 2. That's like the next game that I'm really vibing with. Looking forward to. And you mentioned flak. I think my next BL3 content, so probably day after tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do like, you know how people do like ultimate insert character name here playthroughs? Like I know K6 has done a bunch of those. I'll probably do that for flak. Just sweat as hard as I possibly can. Like do some oppressive shit to the game. Like get rack stab up and running at like level 20. I think that would be fun. I should actually check the loot here. Is that possible? Yeah. You can get Stinger from Diamond Armory. You can get Peregrine and Fish Slap as early as level 13. Guardian Angels from Vault Card. Psycho Stabber is available at level, like, 9. You don't get Artifact slot until 26, but that's fine. Level 20 Stinger. So, would it make you happy or angry to know that a level 20 Stinger would probably have more damage than punching at level 72? Does that make you happy or sad? Zane, maybe by next, might do all Hyperion. Chat regularly roasts me for how I can't be seen without a Hyperion shotgun in hand. That's part of what made me want to do this gunless. Yeah, every item I have in my inventory, by the way, is here for a reason, even this green. Well, actually, these two are here just because they're collectibles. We got a Merv Clusterfuck Exploder, and we got a Triple Nuke. But everything else here is I'm using for a specific purpose. Shotgun's just invisible, we all know it. It's true. Okay, so I'm thinking tomorrow, GTD Hemo. Hemo legitimately might take half an hour. Like, I'm gonna keep it buck. Frame perfect record speedrun time of Hemo is in the realm of 44 seconds. If you're allowed to do everything. But like, with this run, Hemo could take me half an hour. Guardian Takedown, I expect to be something like 45 minutes to an hour. Just because I'll be taking it slow. Nothing is really going to be threatening except my attention span. As long as I don't stop paying attention during Anathema, that's fine. And even if I fail Crystals 2, the time to reset that is fast. Courage should be pretty easy. Depending on what teleports I get in the latter half of the fight, I suppose. If he teleports me to any of the rooms with water, then that's kind of pain. Because I have to watch where I ground slam. Triple Nuke even look like? Okay, let me unequip. I'll throw it for you. Doesn't look too fantastic, but it consumes 4 grenades, so yikes. This one will be a little more spectacular, I think. Step back. Okay. Underwhelmed. Yeah, I was whelmed with the Clusterfuck Exploder. That was whelming. Imagine that with Moe's splash radius. I feel very whelmed. Okay, yeah. That's it for today. Sorry to end so soon after the raid, Cat and Raiders, but I appreciate you coming over. Tomorrow will be finale of this Gunless Zane challenge run. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Wow, it is stormy outside. Holy. Lazy's on BL2 doing his thing. Head over there. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's head over there. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. But thank you guys so much. I really have fun doing these Borderlands challenge runs, and we always have good combos while I'm doing it. So thank you for keeping me company while I prove points that no one really asked about. I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.